Alright, so I guess this is going to be my PS5's maiden voyage. Well, the real maiden voyage. The first maiden voyage was a bust. I guess this is going to be the first maiden voyage where we're not only playing Genshin Impact properly, but we're also streaming it properly. And yeah, okay, so at least looking at it from my phone here, audio seems fine enough. My voice is okay. I can hear myself. Well, hopefully it's not like too loud to where I'm talking over the game. Well, to be fair, I try not to talk over like the character dialogue. Hey there, Dino. And, well, I guess you're gonna be the first comment on here. Or, wait, oh no, I thought the comments would show up on the stream that I'm watching on YouTube as well, but I guess... Okay, so the streams aren't gonna be as interactive as I thought they'd be. Okay, well. On the plus side, though, it does save me the trouble of not knowing if somebody's like chatting, like if I'm not paying attention to the phone. And then I guess to be fair, if the chat bubbles did stay on the actual capture footage, maybe it would ruin the immersion, so to say. Okay, well, let's get this started. And then, well, I accidentally did start up on that, what do you call it, that camera. The lady right here. She wants me to take... Well, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with her. But yeah, her whole thing is trying to make these Gardamex be able to tell who's an actual bad guy and whatever, and yeah. What do you want from me? That event is trash. Isn't it, though? Oops. Okay, the whatever you call it, you're supposed to take pictures of what it asks you every day. But what does it want from me? Like, what am I supposed to be... Like, how do I know what it wants me to take pictures of? Because it's RNG. Oh wait, staff wielding a... Wait, what? Yeah, so like, what am I supposed to do here? And you had to do it every day to get all the primos. Well, yeah, I guess... I don't know how many days there were supposed to be for this, but... Oh, 7. Well... Oh well, I guess I'm not gonna do that. Oh well then. Sorry, it looks like blubber beasts are gonna get arrested because Gardamex can't tell the difference and whatever. Instead of waiting for everything to... Okay, so that's what I ended up pretty much doing. Well, that and the fact that I could not stream for the last I don't know how many days. So I just kind of left it.
A blade embraces its duty.
Alright, so I guess... No, not that.
As a jeweler
Alright, so then I guess... In typical fashion, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting the, Oh, it says what it needs in the event page. Well, if the event is trash, then who knows, maybe I will just ignore it. And plus, I mean, I can't get the Prima gems anyway now, so... Ayaka, why are you looking at me seductively? Why did I never notice that? She's looking at me like she would if she's staring at the love of her life, and I'm just here like... And you need one of each... Yeah, you see, like... I already missed out too much, so I guess... You know what? I can probably just... You can possibly finish it if you trade with enough friends. But then that would mean I would have to drag them into it. I don't want to torture more people like that. I already torture enough people with my awful singing.
We'll need a strategy.
Oh, hey, Kara. Okay, where was I now? Defeat all the malfunctioning clockwork mecha. Can't you get multiple rewards in one day? Well, I don't know. Well, I guess if we're going off of what Dino was saying, maybe if I were to trade with enough people in a day, you could, or I could, yeah, by trading.
Hey!
Hi, guys!
Illusion shattered! Hold the line!
Spinning in circles! I don't know, especially... the only thing I can think of would be... getting more of this stuff. I tried getting some stuff last night, and, well, obviously it only gave me one more gemstone. Oh, wait. And... I have a feeling that I'm close to the end with the Archon quest, so I think I'm just gonna try to make a full dash to the end. As I mean, I've put it off long enough, I want to get it done. I want to know what happens with Farina, even though I kind of already spoiled it for myself. I want to hear more of Fossilor's sexy voice. I want to fight the Narwhal. I just want to get shit done, damn it. Yeah, like, you can tell how it's like, I've been wanting to stream again for a long time. You can tell. Oh wait, what's happening? Oh, they're down here. Or no, this is just the trial. Let's see, then once the Narwhal is unlocked, you can get the... Yup! Oh, wait. Ninja's telling me he's going to be playing Mario Odyssey. Yeah, I'm gonna feel like... Since I've been wanting to try to join his streams and whatnot, I'm kind of here like... Oh well. Okay, well... I guess I'll await his answer.
There is no escape! Billowing surge! Rust and rebuild!
And I also have to say, I don't know if it comes across on the stream, but the actual, like, animations and the fluidity of the gameplay looks a lot smoother as opposed to the PS4. Like, it's probably very hard to tell,
Illusion shattered!
but everything just looks a lot cleaner. Like, especially with Kokomi's... Oh god, I just got a barrage of comments on my screen. Yeah, well, I guess Dino knows what I'm talking about then. Yeah, like, especially when you're doing Kokomi's burst there, it looks... For some reason, it looks a lot smoother. I can't describe it. It's something that you would have to see for yourself to really, because I don't think the stream is doing it enough justice. Alright. Let me go ahead and I'll take that. And, well, on the subject of Farina's, Fossilor's sexy voice, I saw that, ironically, Amberly Connors was doing some kind of a live signing on my birthday. Of course, I didn't know about that, and even if I could have attended, and if I wanted to get her to sign anything, I don't know how much it would have cost me. But, you know, irony, right?
Add Astra.
Hello, robot.
Thank you for Add Astra.
And I still don't know why it acts like Kuki, Yelan, and Shenhe don't exist for this. Like, Ice was jokingly saying it's like the PS5 killed them. Fischl and Bennett still exist, though, so... Alright. Oh, wait, no. No, not that. Okay, so I have to go back to the Opera Epiclese.
Let's move out.
Oops, I did not mean to bump into you. You're not my two favorite jerks from Mondstadt.
Lady Farina hasn't changed one bit.
Well, she's gonna be changing in a little while. And here was where I met the woman of my dreams. The fourth one, to be exact. Alright, let's see, what is it gonna do? Oh, this scene again.
You...
I will not complain about having to go through this scene again, at all. The other three, in no particular... well, technically in order of which I saw them would be Mona, Ayaka, and Nilu.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Yes, they did. I mean, ignoring me, like, just loving Amberly Connor's voice here. Yeah, this whole setup was just... I mean, it reveals a lot about her. Well, Fossilors and Farina, how... in a sense, they're almost like two sides of the same coin, in a way. I wonder, can I mute myself really quickly, in case... Okay, I'm back. Okay, good to know that the mute function on my headset won't disrupt any of this. Because there's just to avoid me interrupting this scene, I may just mute myself unless I have to chime in with anything.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
And the sweet sound of your voice, like... Seriously, I wish... Well, I'm not gonna spoil anything right here, but... Well, especially because I don't know the full extent of the spoilers, but... I'm really like, I wish you could hear her voice more! I wish this could be like a skin for Farina, and then if they wanted, just have an optional voice pack where it's like, do you want to hear her cute high-pitched voice, or that sultry deep voice of hers? Or at the very least, just make this a skin for her. Anyway.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Now, when she says for the uninitiated, is she kind of breaking the fourth wall there? I did not realize that the first time I saw this. It's like, well, what was I gonna say? Novalet said that he never got to meet Egeria in his time, so... Yeah, I don't know.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
And if you want to go complain to her, well, you'd have to go to Sumeru for that, but she's kind of a pool of water now, so you're not really going to get much out of her now.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
And Farina is just an actress playing her part.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
You got the vain and conceited part right, that's for dang sure. But of course there were her moments where she was very meek and vulnerable.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Yeah, she was perfect, and oh yeah, by the way, I cursed her. No big deal. Just the way she says it, they're like, no, like just nonchalant, like, anyway, so then I cursed her. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, exactly, I'm here like, as my mother would probably say if she were still alive, que barbara, like, you know, like, how horrible. She's, like, off the, like, you know, an offhanded comment.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne.
And for anyone who might have been able to watch that stream, and if you couldn't, I don't blame you, I pointed out how during that trial we did have Farina sitting in a fancy chair weeping to herself. Let's see, it makes sense she would say it like that. She split herself. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, it does. But anyway, yeah, I was... Or was I right? In the trial, we kind of see that happen. It's not a throne, it's just a fancy chair, but she was sitting there crying to herself while she was being judged by everyone.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Stage Archon Farina, real Archon Focalor.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Thereby taking away her right for the pursuit of happiness.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Because we're putting on an epic opera of epic proportions.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
She'll need therapy for at least the next 150 years. And yeah, the therapy session for her and Wanderer. Yeah. Yunjin... Why would Yunjin be proud? Oh, because of the opera itself? Well, I guess so, but... She would probably feel sorry for Farina, though, once she knew, like, yeah, this is the nature of the opera.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Oh, you think?
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Fossilor, stop seducing me with your voice. Okay, now we get to do this part again. I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Yep. People take a bow, show her that you love her. She is the queen. There's a reason why I made that AMV with that song for her, because that song was pretty much made for her, even though it came out in 2009. Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Yeah, I played through it before, and like I said, well, you probably missed that stream anyway. But basically what happened was around this part, when I noticed the stream was kind of crapping out, I decided to rage quit the game, and so it booted me out. Like, just after you see the narwhal for the first time, that's the point where it just... I guess, yeah, like, after you see the narwhal for the first time, and when you meet for Fossilors, like, yeah, that's the point where it kind of drops you back in. But yeah, around here, I decided to rage quit because I was here like, I can't continue like this. The stream is not cooperating with me. I'm too frustrated right now. I can't do this. And so I rage quit the game. I exited, and yeah. So oh, I was close to the ending? Well, I guess that's what we're gonna try to accomplish here. Okay, so for this part, we basically need to get all the spotlights right here. We need to get rid of those. And enter stage right. Farina's right, not our right. Oh, right, I forgot I could do this. There was still a bit more. Oh, okay. We're all gonna miss Silver and Meluse. And then Nahida can just be like, can I wear that hat? And then, well, I'm looking down on her. And in fact, I think when I came here, I had Nilou instead of Kokomi here. But yeah, that was stream 255 for future reference. There, now we can see eye to eye. Because if we just listen to each other's hearts... Alright, no. Most of you all probably don't know where that song is from.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina? Come on, it's me! Don't you recognize these empty eyes of doom?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Seriously, you're almost as vain as Queen Maeve. Although, now I kind of question, why is it that I like Queen Maeve, but I was kind of put off by Farina initially? I don't know. Okay, and well, as I was kind of thinking initially, that little text that we see up there is probably like her inner thoughts, like, she's just here like, don't look at me. Don't look at me! Don't look at me! But I don't see an audience here. Unless we count all your imaginary friends.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
No. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Which I imagine is what she pretty much told herself, like, every waking moment of her life. But she wanted to be herself in behind closed doors, but obviously you can only do so much, and eventually that is all going to get to you. Assuming it already didn't get to her. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? Well, Focalor probably drilled it into her day one. You have to be like this. Conceal, don't feel. Okay, there I go referencing Frozen again. I only saw that movie once years ago, and yeah, here I am, I still reference it. I have to find a way. Well, basically we need to take those spotlights off of her.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Oh right, I have to actually get rid of it. I can only do these one at a time.
There is no escape.
Spinning in circles!
A brash maneuver. Illusion shattered.
Fall on face! Oh wait, can I leave? No. Oh right, I tried that before. I tried to see if I could go out there or like to any of the other aisles, but nope, it's just that one straight that straight aisle that you start off on, and you can't jump off the stage either, so yeah.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Don't you be calling no guards on me.
Allow me.
The guards won't be coming for you, milady. Because right now, it's just going to be you, me, and the deafening silence of nobody else in your mind. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Yep, spotlights on you. All eyes on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? Yes, it was. All the things that she doesn't want to say out loud, but she still thinks inside. A ticket? When did that end up here? That means we can go to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory! No. Oh, well, it is a golden ticket, but no, we're not gonna go see Willy Wonka. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Pour your heart out to me, baby. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. And now I get to play as her. But she doesn't really do much of anything. She can't even jump. How disappointing. We can only walk slowly to the mirror with the pressure of life just dragging us down.
Furina. Furina.
Are you an angel? No. No. If anything, Focalor sounds like she's got a bit of a devil in her.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
It's the Green Goblin! Okay, no. We're not watching that movie.
Wait a moment. You're... Mirror me? How can this be?
Seriously, I want this outfit to be in the game.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror you with a much sexier voice.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
Yeah, well, I mean... well, I doubt Amberly Connors would ever watch this stream. But I mean, Amberly Connors herself kind of has the face of an angel. And she does like a lot of model... well, she posts some modeling shoots on her Instagram, and I'm here like, yeah. That's how I know that she's like insanely attractive. And her voice here is like very soothing and calming. Not to mention this whole scene pretty much demonstrates the kind of range that she has here. Like you can kind of hear the cadence in her voice, how it's very similar, but then obviously like the pitch and tone between Furina and Focalor, like, you know, one is a lot higher, the other one's lower. Anyway,
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Spoiler alerts. It's happening right now.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Fate is called as such because it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only be but accepted.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
And by somewhat, I mean a lot. And for about 500 years or so.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Because you are the stage Archon.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
For the greater good. And hi there.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Yeah, the Hydro Archon, who I don't know, well, we don't even know what she looks like, but it doesn't matter anyway because now she's just a pool of water because Ruka Devada, who you don't know existed anymore, turned her into a pool of water. And yeah, they're the same VA. I recognize that slow, sultry voice of hers because she uses that voice as Peak in Attack on Titan. And well, I don't really know too many other roles that she's played. I know that she's Comey in the English dub of Comey Can't Communicate, but I haven't been able to watch that series as much as I've wanted to. But yeah, this is the range of Amberly Connor's voice right here. She's literally talking to herself.
Play as a god?
Yep. Amberly Connor's just literally having a full conversation with herself here. I wonder how that would actually play out. Like, you know, I mean, are you just sitting in a booth and are you just switching between Focalor and Farina back and forth? You know? And yeah, exactly. How that whole scene back then with the Raiden Shogun fight, it was her having like a three-way conversation with herself.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
You're gonna be like Sailor Moon, except you don't wear a tiara that conceals your identity somehow.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Alright. I know of Seven Deadly Sins, but I've never watched it, well, especially since I don't have Netflix, and at the moment I say screw you, Netflix! But, okay. But yeah, at least off the top of my head, those were some of the roles that I knew her for. Komi and Komi Can't Communicate, Peak in Attack on Titan, and now Farina and Fussalar in Genshin Impact. And I don't know why I'm suddenly just seeing, like, I wonder if I can find her. Well, I mean, I follow her on Instagram, but I'm just here like... And yeah, it's... Well... Like, damn, girl, seriously, you're like... She really does have the face of an angel. Oh, right, she's also Miss Joke in My Hero Academia. And she's apparently in Five Nights at Freddy's. In fact, I think that might have been the first role I ever heard her in. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, here I am in... Oh, apparently she's also in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean. And I think she might be in... I don't know what... I forgot what the name of the show was. Let's see, she's also in Honkai Star Rail, Everspace 2, which I've never heard of, Star Wars The High Republic, as the narrator. Yeah, oh, she's also in River City Girls, and... Wait, she's in Crisis Core? Oh, she's in Crisis Core as additional voices, including the perfume attendant and a little boy who really loves trains. Okay, well, good to know. Well, I guess, especially if well, I have the game now, and now that I know I can stream PS5 stuff this way, I probably can just go ahead and, like, continue from where my original Final Fantasy VII Remake streams ended. Anyway, let's get back to the story here.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Yeah, that sounds like a tall order, doesn't it?
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
And apparently she thinks a lot of gods are very vain, conceited, and boisterous.
Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
So in other words, you don't have to convince anybody that you're a god. You just have to convince everybody that you're not human.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
About 500 years or so, give or take.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
When that will be, God only knows.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Well, you definitely got the trial part right.
A trial. Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Farina, honey, I can tell you right now, you won't be looking forward to what the trial has in store for you. Act 2, or Scene 2, Ascension Speech, Farina. And yeah, this is around the point where I said, screw this stream, it's not working, I'm rage quitting, so everything from this point on is going to be brand new to me. So now we're just going to slowly walk to the chair, I guess. We're going to walk to the chair of cheer. Very slowly. Let me see here. It makes me wonder about the Fontaine trailer. It kind of does. Although, to be fair, I only remember bits and pieces of it. Especially like the swimming parts and... Well, I remember the swimming parts.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Oh, accession. Okay, that's how you pronounce that word. My mistake.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
See more of her holding the burning image of, or holding the burning image and her wanting a twist. Well, yeah, I guess we definitely did. Well, all of us got the twist here. Okay, and apparently we're going to be Link and summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
I'm going to admit to you all now, I know nothing about how to be a leader, but I assure you I will help you in this great time, and we will strive for greatness.
As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Spare me this mockery of justice! Okay, well. At least the mockery of justice that became the Fontaine court system now. Okay, now close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
Is this really how she addressed the people when she became the Archon? I'm just here like, it seems a little tame to me, but then again, she's doing this in front of an audience of nobody, so I guess what should I expect?
This should do it.
And did it?
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
Thank you, next. Okay, no. No, I'm not gonna turn her into Ariana Grande.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Okay, so these are Farina's memories then. Okay, yeah, I guess now we're starting to see where things really start to go bad. So apparently, you are not entertained or impressed, whoever you are.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Well... yeah, I guess that was a bit, like... I don't know, like, what would you do with that? Like, who is she? Your god or your company CEO?
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Okay, so it's your fault that she became conceited, vain, and boisterous.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Well, she's not a Maison-backed puppet, that's for sure. She's a puppet of sorts.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Like a diva, apparently.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Yeah, here it is. The birth of the prima donna actress.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Yeah, that whole thing I was doing just now, that was an act. I was testing you guys. Were you really just gonna roll over and accept whoever goes up on stage to be your god?
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
She really likes to use that word august.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Oh, silly me. We're in an opera house. I'm watching an actress.
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
You say as all the spotlights go out.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage. Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Is this when they start to sensationalize everything? Appear earnest? Or turn up the drama?
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Close politely, or end the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
She was doing the Phoenix Wright thing for a moment there.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Damn, girl. Scene 3. Upper House Farina. Now what? Go to bed. Oh, I still can't jump. I want to jump on the bed. Let me jump on the bed, damn you. Or I can make her glitch and... What was that? What was I making her do there? Oh, I'm on the bed! I got on the bed! She's doing the Harlem Shake. Oh, damn it. There, I'm on top of the bed. Ha ha ha! You can't stop me! I'm on the bed! Alright, fine. What am I supposed to do here? Do I just... Oh, okay.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Oh, I see. Well, the one you're looking forward to the most is actually going to make you break into tears, so...
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A trial that shakes Farina to her very core.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
How could you hope to understand her feelings, nameless NPC who doesn't even have a model?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Yup, and that day is now. Also, is it just me, or did she kind of sound like, oh, poor baby, kind of there earlier on in that first sentence? Okay, so that's this scene done. Oh, I can sit! And... okay, well... I had enough trouble getting on top of the bed, there's no way I'm gonna get on top of the desk. And even if I did, it's no fun if I don't have Nilu to dance on top of it.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
But I don't see you.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not?
Well, I guess it would be difficult for anybody to meet with her, especially if they're invisible.
Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
Okay, well, at least she has a name now. Deoteria.
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too.
I guess deep down, Farina is... She's actually trying to connect with the people in a way. But having to put on that act, she probably... Like, she can't give the impression that she cares. She has to be here like, I'm high above you, worm. Obey me, or else I'll step on you. And oh, well. There's people who probably want that, let's be real.
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Yep, the invisible characters. I bet MiHoYo loves the invisible characters too, because it saves money on modeling.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Yeah, because she's blessing you with her presence in your own home.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Okay, and now we go over here and... Are we gonna end at the bed? Possibly, I don't know. The bed is the only place we haven't interacted with. Well, outside of me making Farina do the Harlem Shake and her getting on top of the bed somehow.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Oh man.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Of course, she can't tell us how she really feels because she's better than all of us.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
Farina. I see you're slipping.
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we already know how this ends, so we know that they don't find anything.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Well, at least she caught herself there. Okay, now we go to bed. Go to bed, Farina.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Well, I mean, you are kind of a leader. And everyone wants to... Well, everybody wants something, right?
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Yep, not until about 500 years later.
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
This is almost exactly like that meme. This is fine, but everything's on fire all around him.
Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
And then the morning comes. Okay, scene 4, Opera House, Farina. Wonder how long this goes on
Lady
for.
Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
Okay, and well, I was accidentally talking over you. I'm sorry.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Yeah, you talked down to that guy. You talked down to him for wasting your time.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Oh god. Ugh. Are you telling me that there was a chance that just maybe there... Well, there wouldn't have been a way to prevent it, but maybe to at least mitigate some of the casualties? Oh god.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
I'm just saying, like, if she knew that possibly something was going on with Poisson... Oh, man.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
Well, unfortunately, it's gonna go on forever, just like summer school, but worse. Because it's, well, 500 years of your life. 500 years of your near immortal life.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5. Okay, scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Oh god, how many days? Scene 182,375.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Yep, Deoteria. Man, I guess her son got really busy.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Is it just me, or does it sound like she's kind of crying here? I don't think she's crying, but I'm just like, huh.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
Well, clearly she remembers Madame Deoteria.
My lady?
Oh my, was she really crying?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
This is one of the times I wish I wasn't right.
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
I wish I knew. I honestly wish I knew.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
The next day, Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh my god, she's talking!
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Yes, it's the voice that MiHoYo doesn't let us hear all that often. In this scene, from when we were within the giant magic box, this is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
And I still don't know if I should be offended by the way she said that.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
You could have, but then you hesitated at the end there.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No,
Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
And unfortunately, she did.
Think about it long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Yep, and that's when she blew it.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Well, the curtains be falling now.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Apparently not. You pretty much just let her live a cursed immortal life of loneliness and despair.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Well, I guess I can't fully argue with that logic.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
We're finally gonna, well, I don't know, are we finally going to learn what it is? I have spoiled this for myself.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Notice that flashing light there?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
That's what I heard.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
How devious. And seriously, that looks like a guillotine blade hanging above them.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, Did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered?
I don't know. It kind of seemed that way for a while, but, well, when you put it that way...
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
No, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
When you put it that way, yeah, kind of.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
She was kind of preparing you for the day that you'd regain your full strength.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
Yep, she has a little bit of devil in her.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
So, it's been done.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yeah. The same way Marie Antoinette met her end, you might say. Yeah, I would agree with that. That whole scene was just wonderfully made. Very sad, especially at the end there, but still wonderfully made.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yes, the Hydro Archon died.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Yes. Let's go fight that thing, finally.
But didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Screw that.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power? Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
An executor, not executioner? Okay, well, you mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Yeah, I kind of spoiled that when I looked at Furina's materials for her talents, but yeah.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
And that's why I'm saying, shouldn't I be the executioner? Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna fight this thing.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I have already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea away. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power. We shall look for an opening together.
I did something! But it wasn't a lot. Okay, so it's not hard in terms of story, but I mean in terms of boss fight mechanics, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Now you shall perish!
Do I really just go up to it and start wailing on it, for lack of a better word choice? Destroy the...
There is no escape!
Great, how do I destroy this thing? Like this?
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Intense will present itself.
Just smack it a bunch for now, and okay, if I can, I'll read the rest of the comments. And survive. Oh great, we're gonna get the Pinocchio treatment. What the hell?
What's that looking thingy over there? It looks really scary!
Yeah, why does it feel like we've entered the distortion realm?
Covenant of the Deep! Time to clean up!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
I'm sorry, how do I use the power of whatever and whatever?
Shine down!
Oops. Wrong way.
Make yourself a room! Billowing surge! Let's move up.
thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
I know. Well, I guess that's one way to get yourself a husband. Just throw him into a void where nobody can ever try to steal him from you. Yeah, like you're mine now, and she just throws him like, you know, like literally like a rag doll. Be like me if I grabbed the Monica plush and just threw her, like, you're mine now, and I threw her in the closet. And yeah, here's the lady that I know a lot of people were going gaga for, just on those 4 minutes of, or 4 seconds of screen time in that trailer.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Oh my god, please don't turn out to be another Eula. I already have enough, or I've already had enough with the one Eula that we already have. So who are you, and why do you look like you belong in Honkai Star Rail? Disciple, your master's pet. Combination, safe, crook.
That power. Who are you exactly?
She's the night guard.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Okay, there we go.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Huh. What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? No kidding. Yeah, I guess it's just another day in the life, just picking up your disciple and tossing him into a void where nobody can get him. For what reason, I don't know.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Why do you have it in the first place?
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
It doesn't look all that good. Also, in the voice line she said, even I have more important things to do. But in the text here it says even my disciple has... Okay, I guess last minute change.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
But it succeeds as a threat to all that is good in Fontaine.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
I don't think she's even on this planet.
The point being?
You almost killed an entire civilization because of your stupid pet.
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yes, see? Leave it to Paimon to be the voice of reason here. Yep, Child is... Do we ever find out what happens to him after he gets thrown into the void, or is he just lost forever now?
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
I have no idea. This definitely isn't like the Sith rule of 2. He's forever voided.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Who the hell are you? And seriously, why do you look like you came from another game?
His name is Sertologi.
Sorta hoo-ha? Okay. That's a joke, but he may as well. Well, I don't know. Sorta Luigi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Yeah, I've never heard that name either, let alone pronounce it properly. Sorta Luigi?
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
No. But have you ever heard of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
The Fowl?
And I guess she's aligned with the Abyss, but seriously, she looks like she belongs in Honkai Star Rail. I haven't played the game, and Kafka is the only character I know from that game. But seriously, she looks like she probably fits in there. Or at the very least, she looks like what would happen if Aerie the Fairy from Bravely Default became this vixen of a lady. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't really match. To me, anyway. Like, yeah, she seriously looks like she... Like, Honkai Star Rail, like, spit her out and it landed into Genshin, and yeah, this is... Like, that's what happened. That's why she's here. Honkai Star Rail, like, rejected her, and they didn't know where else to put her, so she ended up here.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir, then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
What are you talking about?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, right. I can never remember them.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Seriously, I feel like her mind is like on another planet. I don't know, I'm just here like... She's not exactly an airhead, but... Ugh. Yeah, she just does not give a fuck. Like, she... Like, all around us, look at all the fucks that she gives. What's that? You don't see anything? Exactly!
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Well, I know that there is a video about the witches. Well, there's several. I know there's a lot. Well, the theory videos with Genshin run very deep, and that's a rabbit hole that I haven't gone down myself, aside from that one video talking about the witches. One theory suggesting that Rosalind, aka La Signora, may have probably been aligned with them at some point, but then broke off, and that's why she takes offense to you calling her a witch, even though I never call her a witch in the boss fight ever, and like, who's calling you a witch? I didn't call you a witch. But that's probably like why she gets so upset over that, and well, yeah, anyway. Considering how she threw Child, like, yeah, seriously, she does not give a fuck about anything. She doesn't give a fuck about almost killing all of Fontaine. That's for damn sure. And she apparently thinks the all-devouring narwhal has good looks as a pet, and I'm like, how? That thing is ugly!
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
It looks kind of freaky to me, personally, but I guess to each their own. If she's a freaky chick who likes freaky narwhals, I guess more power to her. Well, no, I guess I really shouldn't say that, considering that thing nearly killed all Fontaine, and she doesn't care. Then again, you told me, yeah, I think it was in that other test stream where you told me you think that tardigrades are cute, and I think that they're scary looking, and like they look like something out of my nightmares. So, meh. I guess it really is a case of to each their own.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Great. No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and accepted it. However, this bitch is off her rocker!
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
And she also paid the ultimate price with her life.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
I fucking called it!
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hey! Help! Over here! All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry! Hey, lend a hand! Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you
prophecy was wrong.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
So then, in a weird way, would you consider that this flood that happened a symbol of, or symbolic of washing away the original sin and thereby giving the people of Fontaine an actual sense of humanity and not so much that they're all Oceanids given human form? At least I guess that's one way to look at it. But then again, I suppose that's my 9th grade English teacher talking. And let me tell you, she used to find symbolism in everything. As one of my classmates joked, she would analyze the symbolic nature of a freaking chair. Just a random-ass chair. Which then inspired me to write a stupid poem about a chair. Yes, I'm not joking. I literally wrote a poem about a chair, mostly as a joke. Just talking about the chair and everything about it. And anyhow, yeah, I won't forget to talk to everybody. I typically try to anyway. Well, first off, let's see who everybody is after I press the X button.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Don't talk about food around me right now.
Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
And, well, I guess Risley's boat thing was finished, finally.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
So if the first researcher is mad, does that make the second researcher an idiot? Well, they might see him as an idiot for a while until he ends up being right, and he's like, haha, I was right all along, you didn't believe me. And then he becomes like, well, the opposite of an idiot, whatever that would be.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
I just hope Navia doesn't forget about me. And all the time we spent together. They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
But the Steambird was kidnapped. Well, Arthur, the actual Steambird. I still need to do that quest, by the way. And yeah, it's amazing how Fontaine looks exactly as it did before the disastrous flood happened, and it's totally not MiHoYo being lazy or anything. Although, you have to admit though, if they had to redo all of Fontaine to look like it had just gone through a flood, that would be a lot of work, and it would really change the map for, well, a lot of things. Let's be real. So Probably best that they just have it look as though nothing happened whatsoever.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
I don't know.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Heh, Charlotte be thirsty for that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Yeah, he's not into small cute women with pink hair. He's into Clorinde.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay. Also, Demon Poodle in the background. Okay, where is everybody? Oh, what the... Well, okay, I got that. Tears Among the Stars, I guess that's what I need. Who are you? Hail, Scroob! Tell me about the government. That dog is a machine. What? This dog is a machine? What? Did I miss something? Okay, yeah, that... And... that dog has red eyes. It's kind of hard to tell, but that dog has red eyes. The dog is cute until you look at the eyes, and it just looks like it's going to steal my soul. It's going to bite my leg off, and then it's going to steal my soul. That's why they have the big hats to cover their faces, because they don't want you seeing those demonic red eyes. Yeah, and well, I mean, obviously that's why they have K9 units in the actual police force. What is sauce? So who do I talk to? Is there anyone I can talk to here?
Just give me the photo back.
I can shove this guy. You evil man in a trench coat! Let's play in the fountain, guys! Okay, where do I have to go? Oh, Poisson? Actually, what? Where do I go? You're not telling me where to go. Finale. Okay, I do go there. Why didn't it tell me to do that in the first place? Man. It's too bad, well, as you mentioned, it's too bad Melus and Silver weren't able to... Well, it's too bad a lot of people did not get to survive to have the original sin washed away. But I guess that's kind of the nature of these sorts of things, right? You're going to have casualties along the way. And there are going to be people who unfortunately give their lives for the cause, and you are kind of forced to accept that they will not be back. And is that Arlecchino? No, I think it's just some random Fatui person. Yeah, no, it's not her at all.
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
It's very weird hearing someone happy about the Fatui being here.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Well, as long as they're not doing anything evil.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's all you can do. Yep. Of course, when I think of all the people that I've lost in my time in these last few years, that's really all you can do. And I guess that kind of goes for Navia as well. And yeah, I guess she is happy because Scoop. She's pretty much like April O'Neil, except she doesn't get there too late.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh my god. I'm a big fan of yours. I totally don't have pictures of you all over my wall. That's the kind of guy he strikes me as.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Despina.
I don't need your charity.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Friendly neighborhood Fatui members. That sounds so weird. Putting those words in a sentence together like that.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Speaking of Clorinde.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
What, were you thinking that her and Wriothesley would be too busy banging each other?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
The look she gives her. So basically, because she was brave enough to pull her sword out on Farina, she's like super popular now, because it's like, she's the woman who's crazy enough or brave enough to take on a freaking god. Even though the god was stripped of her divinity early on, so therefore wouldn't be much of a threat. Hello.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
As the person who technically murdered him. On a technicality. Not like you went out of your way to murder him in cold blood, but on a technicality.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
See? That's why a lot of people are interested in her now.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Okay.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Oh my god.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
And the face that Lumine makes.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
Group photo, everybody!
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Okay.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
Charlotte is literally like a paparazzi.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Navia.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
If you're impressed, why do you look sad saying it?
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
Or did you hear it from Risley when you two were banging?
That's a very complete information chain.
Okay, so I guess that's how it went.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
I don't know.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Risley will make a personal appearance.
Unless it's between you and him in his special chambers, and okay, no. I can't guarantee that I'll ever stop shipping them two, so I'm sorry.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Well, Chlorand is already going to have enough tea with Risley. Okay, let's see who we have here. Also, I know they're already going to be empty heads, but I have to see. Empty heads! Alright.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
I kind of figured it only works in Sumeru, but still. Also, you could take that out of context. And you have no idea how much I'm resisting trying to say something about Navia and taking her for... Too easy. Way too easy.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Yeah, he invites almost everybody to tea, especially Chlorand.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Heh.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
No, I'm not going to say anything.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
And well, I guess speaking of shipping, the shipping between these two, a lot of the shippers for that are probably going to be going crazy right now.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
Yeah, it's like they already have a date settled and everything.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Chocolate? Did you say chocolate? Yes, sir! With or without nuts? Chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate!
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Hello. Well, I can't tell from here. I'd have to get up close and personal with her, which... Pfft. Okay, yeah. That's definitely something you shouldn't do.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Don't do it, Navia. Sijuin is evil. I don't know. Well, I doubt it's... Well, I mean, she doesn't look any different from how I'm used to seeing her. So, oops, I'm going right through her. Yep, she looks as pouty and uncaring as she usually does. And Navia looks as beautiful and stunning as she ever does. Especially with the little stars in her eyes. And I've been seeing people comparing her to Taylor Swift, and I don't know about that. Like, yeah, apparently Navia is like the in-game look-alike for Taylor Swift now. Okay, so I guess now we have to go to the Fortress of Meripede. I'm going back to jail! Well, it looks like everything's back to normal here, too. That one jerk guard still isn't back, though. Yeah, he pretty much just left, and you never see him again. Never seen again. Hello, lady. You look about as sad as ever.
I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork. I need a holiday.
Yeah, I guess if I had her job, I would be very sad too.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yep, let's go meet our old cellmates. Oh, well, technically they're not here. Well, some of them might be.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Okay, there we go. There's your man crush, Charlotte. You can finally get to meet him for yourself.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
I still say she's evil.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
That's right, so you can't be distracted by how dreamy he is or whatever you're thinking right now.
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
We're just randomly taking a picture of a sad man. Come on, you two. Don't be sad. After all, you're... well... I was gonna make some kind of joke about how they're gonna eventually be married someday, but... I don't know how I could have worked that in.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Yeah, just think of it as prep work for when they're taking pictures for your wedding day.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes. Everyone needs to know about your love. Even though you two deny it, I know you're in love.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Yeah, they're like that. They pretend to fight and all that, but we know what's really going on.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
What? Risley's only saying the truth. Or, well... no, he's not saying the truth. He's poking fun at you.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
Caught you red-handed.
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
For getting you together with the woman you love.
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Oh boy, she's stroking his ego.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
I mean, she's not wrong, but yeah, she's like really laying it on thick now, isn't she?
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Yeah, what happened to that thing? You better not tell me that it was, like, destroyed or something.
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Or maybe she just wants to take a magic boat ride.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
He said bowels.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Yes, this happy couple right here. Who I swear are in love. And you can't deny it. So I guess either the happy couple or the evil nurse.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes, because you make such a lovely couple.
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
2 solo photos that we can put together in I guess a photo album or in the newspaper.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah, especially between them two.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Does it have poison in it? Or tranquilizer?
Ah, Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Just make sure she doesn't take out the tranquilizer gun on you.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
As long as you're not smiling while thinking of the possible suffering of others, then sure.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Siegewing is just waving to the camera. And, well... I mean, for the most part, everything seems to be the same right now. Okay, and I guess Siegewing has stopped moving.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Well, let's be real here. If you saw a giant boat flying around, you're gonna look and stare at it, right? Tons of people are gonna be, like, freaking out, or at the very least, they'll be amazed. Or questioning, like, oh my god, why is there this giant flying boat in the sky?
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Okay.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Well, they're gonna have to keep waiting.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
What do you mean he's fine? He just got tossed into a void by some Honkai Star Rail character.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Is there gonna be a next time where you get to visit the fortress?
There'll be a next time?
Yeah, see? He knows!
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Yeah, I bet Risley's really gonna be looking forward to that.
All right, last stop, the docks.
Okay. Hello, you evil little girl. Or evil little Melusine who just looks like an evil little girl.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
And they're gonna have an even brighter future once they get married. Okay. It's really just them two here. Everyone else is gonna be here for the rest of forever. It's just them two who are gonna disappear the moment I leave. Alright. Okay. Over here. Up to the docks. I'm just gonna go ahead and jump off like a not normal person. I'm flying! Okay, now I am flying. Yep, and here's where we met Farina for the first time. And here's the first time where I learned what a Melusine is. And I thought that you were just some kind of happy skipping child from far away, and then I was like, you're not a child, you're something else. Look for objectives in this area. Oh, there we go.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
She's a psycho. Or I mean a psychic.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Alright, so I guess Linny was finally able to find some business with those.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's magic.
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Okay. That's oddly specific.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Why are you looking at us?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Oh my god, Lynette, you're putting him on the spot.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Look what you did, Lynette. Now he's getting all, like, hot and bothered by the cute girl.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he's the one taking the initiative. Although, yeah, I imagine he is gonna probably struggle a little bit. Poor guy. Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Per as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
I don't know, maybe somebody would.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
I was wondering where you were going.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Oh man. What's going on?
After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Okay, yep. They're still collecting all those gnoses like Infinity Stones.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Well... I guess considering the position Fontaine was in...
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Yes, there were. That's kind of the thing, like... In a sense, they're kind of in debt to Arlecchino and the Fatui for all they did to help Fontaine, so... In that sense, it's almost like... kind of, you would need, like, a very valuable reward to compensate them for all that they've done, right?
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Oh yeah, I guess technically also everything revolving around Child, who's still kind of MIA.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah, you see, that's what I was really thinking more so.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Yeah, and technically they have 5 more. 6 if the Tsaritsa still has the cryognosis on her. Or somehow in her possession. So, yeah, they just need 1 more, and then I don't know what the hell's gonna happen.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
He's gonna help cause the end of the world. For real.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
We were just there, though.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, what happened to him?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Okay, so he's not quite MIA and he's recovering, okay. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies. Oh god.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Yeah, I know. Who would have thought?
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, great.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
No, she's gonna make it into a pretty necklace and wear it around her neck wherever she goes. What do you think she's going to do with it?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
And what's gonna happen after that, I have no idea.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh right, we still have that.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Even though I have no idea why he gave that to us in the first place.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh?
You're gorgeous!
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
Oh, wow. So a lot of red tape just to... Well, yeah, a lot of red tape to take a picture of her. Yeah, I can kind of see why.
That is correct.
so forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Until we meet again, whenever that'll be.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Alright, I guess as long as she's got enough material.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Will this expand all the things that I can carry in my inventory? Like the strange sack in the Paper Mario games?
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Yep. That's how we met originally. And here we are now.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Yeah, I suppose so. I do kind of believe in that whole thing that everyone who's in your life, currently, past, or future, they're meant to be in your life for some reason or another, so...
Alright then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Should we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Did they just leave? Are they on the boat? No. Okay, well, you're still here. Well, then again, where else is she gonna go? Yeah, I guess they're gone. Okay, well, oops. Okay, the Opera Epiclese. Apparently he's... looks like he's in the back of it. I don't know. Look for Novelette. The pigeons are still gone. Hello, sad man. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you.
Lady Farina hasn't changed one bit.
Yes, she has. What are you talking about? She's changed a lot. Oh, well, actually, was I supposed to go in here? No, I wasn't. I'm supposed to go around it. Yeah, kind of like when he took us to the back to get us to the Fortress of Meripede.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Yep, there he is.
we're going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Can he tell us? Well, we know as the player what happened, but can he tell them?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
Okay, yeah, let's see. What exactly did he do?
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yes.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, we can also figure out what's up with the Gnosis. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Okay.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
And I guess we'll never really know now.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Yeah, that part kind of doesn't make... Well, it kind of makes sense, but then at the same time, yeah, it just seems like, yeah, even though they weren't born as Oceanids themselves, were they still technically...
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Huh. To be able to have children?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Yeah, I guess at this point it's best not to think about it too much.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
A lot of time.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Well, assuming he would even have a reason to leave Fontaine in the first place. So it's New Musia, or Numoisia. Oh, see, I still can't pronounce it, even though he just said it right now.
Wow, this ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, what's the deal with the Gnosis?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Yeah, and they're collecting those things like Infinity Stones.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey, which should be Natlan.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yep. Whenever they get around to implementing that. I have no idea when they might. I mean, especially considering we're close to the end of the year, practically. And 0.2. And assuming they have like 4.3, 4. Well, we know at the moment they have up to 4.5 like laid out. I don't know about beyond that.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Okay, tell me.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Okay, but I guess that means if you go there, you might be in danger from the other dragons, right?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Yes, because if he were to ever intrude on another dragon sovereign, they would attack him out of the assumption that he's trying to take their territory, so... Yeah, unfortunately, he can't just waltz into another dragon's territory like that, otherwise they will destroy him.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Okay.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Well, it is the Pyro Nation.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
So we're actually going to meet the Captain now? Well, not now, but when we get there.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, and we haven't even met all of them yet.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thank you for that.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Well, that's everything on the list here, so I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Okay.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Will he divulge that information, though?
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
Not now, Cora. I'm in the middle of something.
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh boy. Let's see. I hate when that... Yeah, it's kind of annoying, especially like, yeah, I'm in the middle of something. Can you please not now? I still question, how do you find me?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
And is the Gnosis an object of misfortune?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
How would you even meet her next time?
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
So Child is just going to be her messenger boy?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Yeah, that sounds kind of morbid when you think about it.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Ew, I don't want this anymore. Here, you take it.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
And, well... So as creepy as it sounds, if the Gnosis are all remains of the third descender, whoever they might be, what happens if you unite all 7 of them? Are you basically trying to revive this person, or... I don't know what they could be up to. I'm just here like, yeah, why would you be... Well, aside from the whole thing that they're the gateway to Celestia, yeah, what other reason would you maybe be doing that for? A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the 4th descender. For me, this information means 2 things. And well, obviously the Traveler's Twin is not well, it's been confirmed that the Traveler's Twin is not one of those 3. At least I believe that's what it was, based on what Nahida said. Assuming that I'm remembering everything Nahida said properly. One, that the Gnosis are related to the Descenders, and 2, that one of them who came before me has already died. And their remains were chopped up and turned into the Gnosis and given to the Archons for whatever reason. And they're also possibly the gateway to Celestia for whatever reason, and it just sounds so morbid now, thinking about it that way.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yep, she is the fourth.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Well, she doesn't have a vision, but she can use elemental powers.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
It's already creepy knowing what the Gnosis actually are.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all?
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. I still have to see the fall of 2 more nations.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
We'll find that master, and we're gonna fuck them up.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yeah, it looks like everything's been wrapped up, other than the side story stuff that we still have to do.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Well, I guess that's all she wrote.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, okay. So it looks like if I want to hear something again, or if I missed out on something.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okay, well, I guess that's all we can do with him for now. 69, dude! So what's going on here? Oh, right, because I completed the thing. Okay, well, that 69 was very short-lived. Oh, I guess if I really wanted to, I guess I could take that way. The fortress. Why do that when I can just teleport in there myself? When are you coming back? I tried rolling for you, but I got Jean instead. I want to roll for you again, but I don't know when you're coming back. I guess if we want to see what happens to Farina, we would have to play through this now. Yeah, and well, as you can see, I still have a bunch of these that I have to go through. I accidentally started these two. And, well, yeah. When will I get to these? Who knows? Although, well, then again, no, there's still some of these quests that I have to... Oh, wait. You can unlock and not start. Yeah, and I am thankful that they finally did that, because I was so tired of accidentally starting something when I unlocked them. Especially since you could only get so many of these keys through completing commissions, and then, well, obviously, you use up the keys, or you don't, and then, you know, it's like this whole thing of you're completing commissions, and you're losing out on all those possibilities of getting more keys because you're trying not to unlock these and holding off like I was. Well, I guess why not? I'll just unlock them. And, you know, like I still have to go through Nahida's, and well, don't even get me started on all the hangout events that I haven't done. And by all the hangout events I haven't started, I mean literally all of them. I haven't done any of them. Yeah, so... Well, obviously it'll be for another time, because I think... Oh yeah, it's already 1 a.m., so yeah, I should be wrapping things up here. But yeah, I still have all these other world quests to do. Especially the ones that I need to get through in order to be able to look for all the other hydroculi. So ideally, those would probably be some of the things I want to get out of the way first. And maybe just because I do want to see the rest of Farina's story and like what happens to her. That might be like one of the next things I do once I am able to knock out some of that stuff. Oh wait, I don't have anything to give to the fountain, right? Oh my, I'm one short of giving anything to the fountain. Well, ideally I wouldn't really want to bother looking for any treasure chests randomly right now. I will go ahead and maybe just give the 2 hydroculi that I have here to the statue. I know that there's supposed to be 66 of them, but I don't know how many I have. Or how many I've collected. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know how many I have. Yeah, I don't know how many I have in total, or how many that I've collected out of the 66 of this update. Although the fact that I'm at level 7 with this thing already says that I've already got more than half of them. Or, well, what am I saying? For all I know, like, level 7 has like 35 to it. Level 8 could probably have like 40 and so on. So what am I saying? I probably don't even have half of them. Having half of them would probably be wishful thinking. No, I don't want you climbing on that. I'm heading down. Yeah, and I still have to go find the steam bird. See, like, there's still quite a lot of things I have to do here, so... And, yeah, not as much time as I used to have. I'm kind of, like, yeah, I'm kind of stretching it right now. But, well, like I said, I wanted to finally get this out of the way. Especially because I felt like I lost a lot of time not being able to stream, all because the capture card finally just turning into a stubborn piece of junk that doesn't work anymore. Well, no, I take it back. It works for capturing footage, but it doesn't work for streaming anymore. At least not properly. Yeah, so it's only like half of what it used to do. If I wanted to go back to recording games in like a Let's Play format, I can still do that. But considering I was using it more for streaming, like, yeah. Oh yeah, and since I got max companionship with Wanderer, I kicked him out and replaced him with Lynette. Because that makes total sense. Okay, I'll take that.
If you ever have it...
Yeah, I guess those are all things that I can at least see about doing in the future. Especially now that I know that I can just stream from the PS5. And especially now that we've kind of worked out all the bugs from that. Because I had heard that you could stream from the PS5, but I wasn't sure like how you would do it. I also wasn't even sure like if I'd be able to do the commentary with the headset and all that, but it almost seemed like I wasn't until everyone kind of told me like, okay, yeah, you kind of have to do this, and I eventually figured it out. Let's see, for a better tomorrow, people rebuilt their home, and complete masquerade of the guilty. Okay, I guess that's all that there. Okay, that doesn't give me enough for anything else.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
Yeah, I guess that kind of works for the moment. Let's see, what else can I fodder away? Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Oh wait, this one's falling behind.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite.
Okay, and then I'll just get this one. Let's see, today's Monday. Well, I guess even if it was Tuesday, I mean, like I said, it's already 1 a.m. I would really be pushing my luck.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
And then... oh, let's see. So that's what I need. I didn't get one of those. Oh, well. I wonder what other characters are gonna need materials from the all-devouring narwhal. Especially since, like, some of it doesn't make sense. You know, like how Kale needs Tears of the Calamitous God, even though she isn't from Inazuma. So...
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way.
What they're gonna
Those are
come
my
up
favorite.
with. I mean, as of right now, the only other characters I can think of off the top of my head that haven't been released yet are Clorinde, Navia, Siegeween, the Knave, possibly. If we're going off of some of the rumored leaks, as well as the human version of... what's her name? Shenhe and Ganyu's mom, technically. Assume all new characters will use that. Yeah, pretty much. At this point, you know, it's kind of like a free-for-all. All the new characters who haven't come out yet, but we know, like, our shoo-ins, yeah, they're probably gonna need that. Like, even though we don't know, like, how many stars Siegeween is probably gonna have, like, if she's gonna be a 5-star or a 4-star, but I mean, she's gonna have to come out eventually, and she probably will be needing that boss too, if not some other boss that they might introduce later. But major characters who I know for sure are going to be 5-stars, like Navia, and Clorinde definitely has to be a 5-star. I can't see her being anything. Well, I say that now, but then look at the whole thing with Ningguang being a 4-star character, and how important she kind of was, and yet Ganyu and Keqing kind of outrank her in that regard.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature.
Well, either way, I would still like to think that Clorinde would be a 5-star character. But anyway, point being, them two especially, I could imagine them needing something from that boss. Siegeween, I still have no idea. Because for all I know, she could come out as being like another 4-star character, kind of like Yao Yao. Or she could be a 5-star character like Klee. Oh wait. Wait, what? Why do I... oh, right, because I made it to adventure rank 58.
Add Astra at...
I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, wait. I can't. Oh, wait, okay. I don't even know what my adventure rank is anymore. Wait, are you telling me? Oh, it's 2 hours. Like what? For some reason, I was expecting... Okay, Amber's not done yet. I was expecting them to take longer. Like, maybe 12 hours or something like that. But, oh well, shows what I know. Okay, what I actually came here to do... Nope, I can't do it. I guess I already did that. Okay, fine. I guess I'm not going to be able to use my resin right now. Not unless I craft it into refinement ore. Which I don't even know if I could do that. Well, just to be able to use it for something and not let it go to waste. Yeah, at least I'm not up for doing much of anything else right now, because number one, it's late, number two, I'm kind of tired now, and number three, I accomplished what I wanted to do for this stream after 8 days of not being able to stream. Yeah, can you make me something? Let me see, can I even... I don't even know if... I don't know if I'd be able to use up all the resin or just part of it. Why not make... I couldn't make the condensed because I already have 4. Yeah, I'm gonna go back over there and... Like, yeah, that's the first thing I typically try to do. Well, I guess I can at least make... I guess that'll be my 5th one, and then, well, obviously... That one, I don't really know what else to make of that. Oh wow, and I still only have 89 exploration of this place. Well, I don't know, I mean, considering they might still put more stuff there. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not MiHoYo, I have no idea what they might be planning with future expansions with Fontaine. And as it is, we're kind of heading up north, so... Yeah, I guess Snezhnaya isn't too far away. Oh wait, there is at least one extra region edition. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, you could either expand here, or like here even. Unless, of course, the more we expand this way, the closer we would get to Snezhnaya. So let me see, if I remember right, Snezhnaya is supposed to be like up to the north, and Natlan is supposed to be like to this side of the desert here. Of course, we're still missing a whole bunch of here. I don't know what they would do with that, if anything at all. Of course, if they don't do anything, it's just gonna... We're just gonna have this big gaping void here, where there's nothing. Which, who knows, maybe they might leave it like that. That way, players don't try to, you know, assume that there's something there. Let me see here. There is stuff that can go there. Yeah, I would like to imagine that there is stuff that could go there. 'Cause, I mean, it just kind of seems like, I mean, even look here, like we have this little itty bitty piece of land. Like, why would you even bother putting this itty bitty piece of land if you don't have something there for it? Let's see, the Celestia Island is also in that area. Well, I guess so. Unless somehow, like... Imagine if they did something like Celestia gets brought down to the ground and it becomes, like... Like, all of this ends up being Celestia. Or alternatively, I've heard how, apparently, the final area could also be Conria. And they kind of have it like Xanarkand in Final Fantasy X, where it's kind of like your final trial, so to say, and it's kind of like this abandoned city of the dead, like Xanarkand in Final Fantasy X. Not a tourist trap like it was in Final Fantasy X too. Let me see, that area is likely similar to Enkanomiya. That's true. Oops, why did I do that? Which, of course, Enkanomiya is... It's its own thing, so... It's its own thing that I hate going through because I hate this boss. Go play with the jellyfish, little girl. Are you wondering what oranges you want to buy? Or are you gonna buy some apples? Is the prophecy going to be fulfilled? Well, not the prophecy that everyone's going to dissolve and Furina's going to be crying alone on her throne. The prophecy about buying some apples. Okay, at least this poodle isn't evil. He has a monocle and he has blue eyes.
Something doesn't make it a hobby.
I'm here thinking, like, do dogs even like wearing that stuff? I mean, the dog that I used to have way before Joey, Chibet, and my cousins named her, not me. Like, Chibet used to hate wearing her sweater. Like, whenever we would have her outside with the sweater, one of the first things she would do would just try to get it off of her. Joey, meanwhile, he has his own sweater, but... Well, he doesn't really try to take it off, but... Like, I don't know, I don't have the feeling that he really enjoys wearing the sweater very much. Well, considering he stays inside with me most of the time, where I try to keep warm and try to make sure he stays warm, like, he doesn't have a need for the sweater, exactly.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Okay, she said the thing. Oh, hi, I hope you don't mind. I just stole some of your produce. Like I said, I really hope you don't mind. The game kind of... It's a thing you can do in the game, so... You know... It's nothing personal, it's just the game has it as a thing you can do. Charlene, get me my shotgun. Auto collect. Yeah, that's pretty much me. I'm an auto collector. I see it, I go after it. And then it's, well, I just feel bad because she's there selling the fruit, and I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, I just robbed you in front of your face, and you don't seem to realize it, so that makes me feel extra bad, sort of. Even though you're just an NPC. We have this guy playing a ukulele. Okay, I know it's a lute.
Does this big machine run on clockwork too?
I just wanted to say that it was a ukulele because I thought it'd be funny. Imagine you have somebody literally playing a ukulele. And seriously, what do you do now that your boss is technically dead? Do you run this place on your own now?
This can work. I'll just treat them as new samples.
Well, he's not technically dead. He is straight up dead. And yeah, I'm back here with this poodle.
Being skilled at something doesn't make it a hobby.
Oh wait, what was that? Oh, it's just one of those things. And Dendrogranum, yes, I know about those. Yeah, I know you can get Primo Gems from going through all of those. I've just never bothered going through all of those. Not unless it's something that I really need to know about. Like finding all of those Ginny branches for Lilopar here. And screw you! Screw you and your event that doesn't make sense to me, and you have to keep up with every single damn day, and now I can't get any of the rewards that I want because I waited too long because my capture card is being a stupid jerk. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. The gentle poodle holding his cane with the tail there. Well, yeah, I guess that's, well, it's already 1:30. I really don't know. I'm like, a part of me kind of does still want to use up my resin, but then I don't really know. Alright, and we're still at the top of the 4.2 update. I don't remember who's supposed to come out for the bottom of the 4.2 update. Those banners. I just know for sure that Raiden Shogun and Nahida are going to be coming up in the future. Sino and Ayato. Okay, thank you. Alright. Well, considering, well, I would guess Navia might be coming out at the top of the 4.3 update. But if I were to risk trying to draw for, or roll for any of them, well, that would probably lessen my chances of getting her, so probably not.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
And maybe I'll just go after the Hydro Cube. That one's probably the more easier of the bosses that give you this. Don't know who else needs the other materials that it drops. I just need the gemstones. And I momentarily saw the inside of Nahida's face. Oh, Ayato needs them. Okay, well, if I ever get him, I guess I already have some in reserve.
This way through.
Okay, it's doing that thing.
Everyone hold hands.
Tornadors.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Committed to memory.
Ironic that I say that, especially considering apparently Texas and Louisiana are in for some tornadoes coming in.
So rude!
Okay, I'll take that. Okay, the due of repudiation. Okay. Yep, well I guess if Ayato does need those, I got some. I just don't have him, so... Well, who knows, maybe someday. Although, who knows? They just keep adding... They keep adding more and more characters as they go along. Almost to the point where I've been hearing that they might actually consider having, instead of 2 banners, having 3 of them at a time, just because it's gonna be like, you're gonna end up having characters like Shenhe or Eula who don't get their time in the sun because they can't figure out where to put the banners. Yeah, so who knows? Well, a part of me would like to see if it'd be possible to get all characters. Who really knows? I guess I can cook something while I'm here. Wow, only one. Okay, well. Okay, I can make 9 of these. Okay, I can't even make one of those. How many does that give me? Oh, just 4 more. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I know I already got the 4, but just to maybe raise the proficiency here. Alright, let me go back over there. Yep, it's back.
I see everything.
Oops, I wasted that. Oh, it's okay.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay, got him there. Okay, it's gonna do the tornadoes.
flight! Sakura swirl!
That'll probably... Yeah, that was more than enough. But, well, I guess just to make sure. Let's see, you... And you. Let's see... Okay, let me just go back to Inazuma City. Yeah, I still need more there, so... Well, actually, I had 4. Does it... Since I made 1... Okay, yeah, it looks like I just need 1 more of those and I can fully ascend her. And then work on getting her maxed out to level 90. And after that, try to learn how to actually use her and see how well I can get used to her, if at all possible. I have your daughter. Let's see, what was I making before? I don't think it was that. Okay, I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Oh wow, I just needed 1 more. Oh well. How have you been? Has she been giving you more trouble? Yeah, because let me see, I think... Yeah, the Favonius sword she has, I already have that taken care of. Only thing that I'm missing now are like her talents, and then obviously getting her leveled up to level 90. And yeah, well, at least now I can kind of see this change in her profile as well. It doesn't note her as being the Archon anymore. And that only happens like after you go through the story.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Well, go through the story and complete it, obviously. Okay, and yeah, this will be the last go around here. I would like to hope that I could get the last gemstone I want, but who really knows?
Illusion shattered! There is no escape!
Okay, Tornadors.
Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
Okay, is that it? Okay, yeah, that did it. I don't think I've mentioned it before, but the way those things move kind of creeps me out a little bit. I don't know why, it just... like, the way they move, like, they just kind of... I mean, they look like... they're inanimate-looking things, right? And just the way they move, just... kind of like pulling themselves along, it just... I don't know, just... for some reason it just feels unsettling to me, but... Okay, let me see, what can I do? Yep, unfortunately. It brings me a little closer, but obviously not close enough. Okay, and then I have the 5 condensed resin for anything else I would possibly want to do. Like maybe for Tuesday, if I want to try to go for more of Farina's talent books. Let me see, yeah, I'm trying to remember how I do this. Okay. Yep, about 4 hours there. Oh well, so I guess you can't see me bringing up the broadcast menu here. Well, I suppose it's kind of better that way. That way it doesn't really interrupt anything. But alright, so then I guess next time, whenever that might be, I guess I'm just gonna go through some more of the world quests here that I need to go through to unlock more locations or whatever. And I do have to say it feels good to finally be able to stream this again after not being able to do that for so long. It'll still be a matter of trying to figure out what to do with my capture card situation in case I want to, well, stream anything else that isn't on the PS4 or PS5, but, well, hopefully I'll be able to figure out something. But for now, I mean, this seems like a pretty good solution, and, well, once I figure out, like, what happens with the storage on this, like, what happens with the file, and maybe if I need to put it on my external hard drive with the other streams that I have archived, I might even just consider, you know, streaming like this from now on for Genshin Impact. Like, I mean, it's so much more simpler than having to kind of bother with the capture card and Like, I wouldn't even need to have my computer on. Like, my computer isn't even active right now, so... Like, this is a very simple solution, and I'm here like, wow. To think that I never even thought of trying this. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of Nintendo's consoles don't do that. Well, hell, the older consoles don't do that, and if I ever wanted to stream something from an older console, I'd be kind of SOL. If I wanted to record a Let's Play series, though, I mean, thankfully I can still do that, but... Well, we'll see. Once I figure out what to try to do with the capture card, I might try again, especially... Well, I might just use the Nintendo Switch as my sort of guinea pig. Especially now that I think I do prefer streaming this way for PS5 and PS4 now. It's just so much simpler, and it just kind of... It eliminates some of the hurdles that I had, so to say, like having to set it up on YouTube, having to have the capture card going, having the program cooperating with me. Yeah. It's just so much less of a headache. But alright. So, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Stay golden, and till later, folks.